Adrian, are you gonna play or what? I'm waiting.
Okay, I just want to get a roll call real quick if we're all here.
Let me make sure my meat is out of the fridge, cause I gotta cook that shit, cause I'm gonna be hungry later. Hold on.
No spoilers. How horrifying can an anime game be? And the fact, like this is gonna have to be some crazy shit
Oh, I didn't know you were following me.
because,
Michelle's too busy.
all right, whatever, I'm gonna start it.
Wait,
But
wait, wait. Would you like to review detailed content warning? No.
you know,
Press no.
it keeps going up to yes. Yes, yes, I am over 18. It wanted to it wanted to
Content.
preferably it made sure to that everybody in this game is over 18.
That's what it said.
Yeah, like all the characters are over 18. What should our name be?
Uh, Sigma, Chad, Giga Chad, the Rizzler.
Um, the Rizzler. I don't want to put my real name, but you want to go with Frank or
Yeah,
Franklin?
some basic
Frankfurt.
shit like that. Frankfurt.
I don't know. Hey, is that Richard? You know what, Richard? Just for you, we're putting Richard. We're putting Richard. Let's go. Hey. Okay, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw
Any
herself.
attention?
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently, I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after like this, I almost
Chase
feel
after me like this.
chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time, Richard. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eee! You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Richard. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Richard, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So Yori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me
You know
keep
what a
worrying
knee
about
is?
you.
It's a term for people in Japan that literally stay inside and play video games all day and don't work or do shit with their lives.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. That's right, Richard, you tell her. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh shit, the class. Alright, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
What is that?
Clubs? So Yori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Fucking weeb. I'm kidding. Hello! Sayori. So Yori must have come into the classroom while I'm spacing out. Yeah. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Oh wait, I gotta reread that, hold on.
So you're watching the share play from the phone, not the live stream?
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
On Twitch, right?
No, I'm on YouTube, fuck Twitch.
From the PlayStation chat?
You don't need to wait up for me
Okay.
if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know? Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. So Yori.
Literature club?
Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. So Yori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please.
Hey, remember we went to
Why do you care so much anyway? Well,
for one day.
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yeah, that's right, Richard. You tell him. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's some EDP shit. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Boom! Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Richard, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation.
So which four out of the four, which one you picking?
We haven't gotten to that.
Yeah, but which one are you choosing?
You have to pick one?
I don't know. Yeah, purple hair. Purple.
Biggest titties?
Richard says his
eyes? No, I
favorite
think
is
that
Monica.
has the
I don't know who
pretty
Monica
eyes.
is. Huh?
But I feel like the green
Okay.
with the red hair also, like...
Listen,
Okay.
if we're talking about anime style, I'm going with the purple hair because the purple hair matches the purple eyes. Over here on the left, the one with the white bow. Oh, Richard. Richard likes the girl on the left. I guess we're gonna have to
How
pick
do you
that
know?
one because he's telling me on the stream. This club
Wait,
is
what do you
full of
mean?
incredibly cute girls. Oh shit. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Damn, you say you flat-chested. She is also the one who makes cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her. Oh wait, no, it's... You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Damn. You know what? I'm going with the purple. Anyway,
Can you
this
go
is
in and out
Natsuki,
with me?
always full of energy. And this is Yuri,
also
the
meal
smartest
potato.
in the club. Don't say things like that.
I don't want to go to King Super.
Yuri, who
Potato.
appears comparably
Yeah.
more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Damn,
What if
Richard.
it's not Natsuki? What if it's not Natsuki?
I don't know what it is, but Richard is fumbling the bag right now.
Is that Natsuki?
Sayori.
It turns out it's not.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Oh shit, Monica.
Why does she have an American ass name?
Monica
she
with the
is
K.
American.
Monica with the K is not American.
That's like German.
Monica-chan.
Monica! It's great to see you again, Richard. Oh shit! Monica smiles sweetly. Damn, Richard,
Well,
you already got that
him.
connection through the stream. Alright. This is his favorite character. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last
Wait.
year.
Someone watching your stream, Adrian?
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically,
no, but, like,
completely
is
out of my
Richard
league.
watching your stream?
Yes, I got 2 people watching me right now. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little ... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Richard. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Damn, Yuri.
Bro, is this whole game just
The
dialogue?
girls have a few desks
I
arranged to
guess.
form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So Yuri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Bro, it's not that complicated. Natsuki is quiet. Oh shit, she gave me those stare. I can't help to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Dude, how attractive is Richard? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I don't like how that sounded.
The flavors are melting.
This is really good. Thank you,
Melting on my
Natsuki.
tongue.
What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright, chill. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the convo. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Question mark. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I'm practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling the dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Richard, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Richard, you old dirty dog. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can't relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with The Rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. I don't know. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you the idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why, do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of this club. Isn't that right, Richard? Monika smiles at me, wary once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Damn, I'm looking at their eyes. Damn. But I'm sorry. I thought. Richard, you all? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, these girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. So Yori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. What's up, bud? I'm playing anime. For now. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Richard, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Richard, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Well, should I do Richard in an anime guy voice like that? Or should I just be like a normal guy? Okay. Alright, here we go. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Shit, I would. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or maybe all four. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I think it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Oh shit. Alright, well...
Lazy. Vanilla.
Leon,
like
be quiet.
vanilla.
Hold on. I like... parfait.
Parfait.
You don't like parfait?
We'll do vanilla.
Vanilla? Alright, we'll do vanilla. Oh shit, another page. Let's dazzle. Let's dazzle some women. Dazzle. Oh
no,
shit.
Kayla picks this one.
Together? Alright, let's do a raindrop.
Fantasy. Okay,
Oh.
raindrop.
Fantasy. Okay.
Uncanny?
Uncanny. Tragedy. Forgive. Doki Doki. Bed.
Bed?
Let's go with bed.
Graveyard, pick graveyard.
Swimsuit. Childhood charm. Yo, come on, charm.
Adrian, why would you pick swimsuit?
COVID?
COVID?
Valentine.
What does covet mean? Let me look it up.
Alright,
Like
look it up.
creepy?
Look it up.
Yearn to possess or have. Bitch, you're thinking of coven. Firefly.
Alright.
Sugar. Ooh, Starscape.
Hawaii. Ooh.
Socks? What the fuck does that mean?
Let's go with socks.
Skirt?
Damn, I just got a trophy called Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Shit, I'm fucking cripping up, bro.
Lollipop, do lollipop.
Lollipop? I don't know, man. Let's do. Alright, lollipop. Alright, let's do
Contamination.
No, nibble.
No, too freaky. Okay.
Oh, there was freaky. Oh, how do we go back?
Option?
Sticky.
Ew.
Vivid.
It's Kayla's turn. Love. Oh, I got Massacre.
These words fucking suck.
Tenacious D?
Let's do Desire.
Do more. Climax? What?
Pressure.
Ooh, that's a beautiful word. Yeah.
Strawberry.
My turn for this one. Take the next one.
Should we do Papa or Cheeks?
Cheeks. Oh, frightening. Do frightening.
Giggle.
Huh? Nig. Inferno.
You know what? I'm gonna do music. All right, let's see
Yeah,
what let's see what contraption we made.
Wait, what were you doing?
Okay, shit, we're back.
He
We're
was
back.
picking words to describe his favorite girl.
No, we're making a poem. We made a poem.
Oh, they made a poem.
Damn, Casey picked like horror shit for like to describe my girl. Like what? Hi again, Richard. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thank you for keeping your promise, Richard. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So Yori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Ooh.
Ooh.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Richard always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. What the fuck? Cleaning my room? This is your neighbor? And you're okay. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Richard can be good friends too. Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. But wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Haha, Richard. You sly dog. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. What's up, bud? Well, then tell him to pick it up. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is...
Wow.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but to notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Which one's Yuri again?
So you're picking Yuri?
What do you mean? There's no choice. We haven't even gone to the poetry slam.
Okay,
Oh.
but like, were you describing Yuri?
The scary stuff is love. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Leon, go over there and leave me alone. Enough with your sniffs, please. Yes, you are. You're sniffing me. You're sniffing me, and it's weird. Okay, back to the game. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? Oh my god, what? What happened? You're a little attention seeker, huh? Okay, are you okay? Okay, then why are you coming up to me screaming ow in my ear? Okay. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So, it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
Oh yeah.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ahaha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Yeah, Natsuki made the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creativity tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Wait, let me... How do I go down to the settings? I want to see if I can put this bitch in Spanish. Imagine reading this in Spanish. Alright. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to the things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh-ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard it. Oh shit, you got a crush? It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bowl isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Damn, Richard. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn, Richard! Damn! That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Booty! Booty. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? But maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Booty! You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Oh shit, I forgot this other bitch was here. Okay, everyone! Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Oh shit, the poems. I forgot about that. Why don't we share about the poems we wrote now? Yay! Richard, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? Our relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh shit, who's going first? Who do we go first? Yo, Sayori's going last. Sayori,
No,
out
it
of...
says, who are you showing your poem?
Oh, who should I show my poem to first? Shit. Let's go to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion to be fair. Okay, what's the poem looking like? Oh shit. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's bad. Is that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. What the fuck is she saying? Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if the rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. I can't read. Okay. Ghost under the light. What the fuck is that word? The tendrils? Whatever. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The cast remaining... What the fuck? The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. Alright, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
What?
I'm sorry, you have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. That's so weird how the fuck it knew that. Like it fucking knew that I was having a hard time reading that because it was cursive.
Maybe it can hear you. Oh my god.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Richard. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh man. Where's Casey?
You gotta show everybody your damn poem and go through fucking 30 minutes of dialogue with each one.
Where's Casey? Alright, who should we do next? Michelle picked Yuri. Wait, who picked Yuri?
Not pick Yuri, Caleb.
Oh, you picked Yuri. Okay. Michelle, go next since Casey's AFK. Monica? Hold on, let me lower the volume of the music, dude. Oh, settings? Oh, hold on. Music volume. There we go. Let me go up one more. Oh, yo, we gotta do Espanol, dude. We gotta do Espanol. Yo, let's try it. Hola, Richard. ¿Qué tal te la estás pasando? Ah, sí. Qué bueno, me alegra. Por cierto, ya que llevas poco aquí y esas cosas, si se te ocurre alguna I can't do this. Para el club, como actividades nuevas o cosas que podamos mejorar. Estoy abierta a sugerencias. Que no te dé vergüenza comentar lo que se te ocurra, ¿sí? Muy bien, lo tendré en cuenta. Pues claro que me dé vergüenza comentar lo que se me ocurre. Casi prefiero no meterme mucho en esos problemas hasta que esté más integrado. En fin, ¿te gustaría compartir tu poema conmigo? Yo, should I do like an Spanish accent for all these, or how should I do these? Me da un poco de vergüenza, pero supongo que no me queda otra. Ya. Ya. Tranquilo, Richard. Hoy todo el mundo siente un poco de vergüenza, ¿sabes? Pero es el tipo de... Yo, I gotta do that shit drunk, bro. No, we gotta go back to English. You gotta go back. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. English or Spanish? What's up, Vols? Whichever you want. Alright, here we go. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Oh, my bad, I was Monica. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. But don't force yourself to write the way everybody else wants you to write. No, you can't put one on of this. This is not stickers. Leave them alone. I said no! It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see, says the blind cat. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to like this girl a little bit better because she can talk better than the other girl. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Date Monica or have Ultra Instinct? Shit, brother, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm taking that Ultra Instinct all day, bro. What do you mean? But I don't know. Let me get to know Monica first. Let me get to know Monica first, and I'll let you know about the Ultra Instinct. But 99%, you know what? I'm choosing Ultra Instinct. What's up, bud? Okay. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just for yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, crazy bitch.
Oh my god. Casey, who's next? So you're
What'd you say? If my friend had no arms, what?
Casey said not.
Would I be what? Would I beat his dick if my friend had no arms? No, he can use his feet.
Casey said Natsuki.
Natsuki? Where is she?
Right here.
Casey, you're here?
Natsuki.
What'd she say? I can't hear her.
She's cooking.
Oh, damn. The girl with the pixie cut. It's your style, huh, Kayla? Oh, it's a bob. My bad. I'll get it right. Well. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Oh shit, Richard gotta take it down a notch. Okay. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Damn, straight to the point. Straight to the point. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's the type of poem I would write.
Yo, no, bro, this is this girl, bro. She's straight to the point. She don't fuck around. She's straight. Yeah, I told you that's something you weren't gonna like it. Bullshit, Richard. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Because it's basic as fuck.
Ah. Let's see. Be queso for a day or go to jail for a year? Oh man. I'll be queso for a day. Okay.
Discord chat, probably.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call, but then we're about to do Sayori right now. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. You ready? So I guess it's my turn to choose, and we're going with Sayori. Huh? Oh my goodness! This is so good, Richard! Eh? I love it! Yo, you know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take the neighbor. I have no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Damn. Jeez. Yuri's opinion is way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Richard poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Oh, dude, this is like something you like. She's all about you, but then this is like too toxic, you know? Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of a club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Richard. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Oh, Richard, you sly dog. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. No. My grandma made that yesterday. Here we go. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Oh my god, I don't want it to die. Oh my god, what is this fucking poem? What if it's just straight up Richard? Like, what if it's just straight up Richard? Let's see. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. So Yori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Honestly, I think she had the best one. Yeah. The most vivid one to me. The other ones were like, what the fuck am I reading? Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
Pick Natsuki's as the best.
It's as if everybody is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. She goofy as hell? Yeah, she is. I think you mean goofy, but yeah. If you mean goofy, then I think she is goofy as hell, bro. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. What are we doing? Holy shit. Here we go. They gingerly... What does gingerly mean? They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems.
I think, like, nicely.
As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Richard did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Richard liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki, oh my god. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Yo, this little one's feisty. I can tell. I can tell the little one's feisty. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Richard appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Pull up for the carrot for them. Pull up your carrot for them? The big carrot for Harambe? What the fuck? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one. Wait, I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Richard started showing up. Damn! What does that even mean? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! God damn! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both... Damn, this shit took a hell of a turn. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Richard! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Because she muted her microphone. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your points all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Richard. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessary limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Richard? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I don't know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, man, what are we picking here? What are we picking here? Yo, I don't want to get bitched at by Natsuki.
Then press help me, Sayori.
Alright, help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... You know what? I should have just said fuck it and gone Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori... Yeah, why did I bring her? I made a terrible decision. I should have just chose Yuri. I should have chose Yuri. This is bad. Oh my god, now I got 3 on me now. No, never again. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Richard, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Oh. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
Alex is fighting.
Yeah, Alex is fighting. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. What? Oh, make sure you gotta call the Ghostbusters. Oh, okay, make sure they win. Okay, here we go, back to the game. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah. Classic Richard response. Nah. It's not like that I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Oh no, that was Richard. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little more. Damn, Richard really wants Monika, bro. I don't know, what we looking at? What we looking at? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Richard, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better! Damn, we're gonna do this again tomorrow? Holy fuck. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with my newfound determination. Richard! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, Richard, what are you doing? Sayori! About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No,
Yes.
I don't hate. Yes, I hate them. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Richard, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Every day? It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Whoa! What do you mean? What is that, Richard? You're just trying to fucking clap cheeks. Okay, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Damn, bro. Are we gonna pick some more words? God damn.
Ooh. Okay, let's see here.
Come on.
Chill. But dark.
Are you serious? No, I think it's just random. Look, I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it.
Put dark.
I just think it was dark. Let's do imagination. Spinning? What do you mean it's not random? Riz the purple one? What do you mean Riz the purple one?
Yuri.
Spinning? I gotta Riz the purple one. Alright, I'm gonna Riz the purple one for Vols. I don't know.
Oh my. Do.
Which one? What'd she say?
Yes, that one.
I'm going with a chocolate. Oh, that's not what I'm putting them.
Okay, do. Sensation.
Take anything dark and look like emo because she is a word. I can say it or YouTube because or YouTube will show me the biggest what?
So pretty much this depressing stuff is Yuri.
Wait, what do I do? Oh, let's do misfortune.
Existence. Oh, that's Kayla.
Oh, okay. So someone in my chat is saying that to pick that the words actually do mean something towards these people. So,
I know.
so you saying that like pick all like if I want to riz up the purple girl to pick like emo shit. Existence. Okay. Let's do let's do this. We're trying to raise up the purple girl.
Hi.
Depression. Damn, depression likes that girl? Okay. Blanket. Oh man, we got the wrong bitch. Alright.
do
Let's do
Just-
extreme. Yeah, extreme. All right. All right. All right, go, Michelle.
Ooh, do vertigo because I'm dealing with that.
Graveyard. Death. Grief. Damn, death and grief is okay.
Doki Doki.
Damn.
Do uncontrollable.
Me? Broken. Oh, damn, it didn't work. Yo, I know that she gon'. All right, bet. Bet. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Hey, no party like a Diddy party, okay? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Richard! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Damn, Richard. No thanks.
You can't say yes or no.
That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Oh, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Damn, she was trying to set him up. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. What's up, bud? You defeated the ghost? Alright, high five. Okay, now go defeat one upstairs. Okay. Okay, go get him. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Yeah, that's my son. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, Casey. And so that only leaves one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Richard to let me borrow some money. What the fuck? Like what? Like what is Yuri gonna make me? Yeah. Oh, she said it. Okay, here. Okay. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What the fuck? Offer? Like they're forgetting like a bag of chips? Like what? Like retribution? That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Kia! Ow! What was... a cookie? Oh, someone threw a cookie at this bitch's head.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, bud. Oh my god. Is Natsuki her slave and makes food for them? Go, bud, go over there. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. There we go. I couldn't. My fucking dyslexia was acting up right there. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie.
They're crazy.
Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? What a fat bitch. That's, bro. Fat queso looking at, bro. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. Imagine playing a waifu game when your son is screaming around, right? Exactly. That's what I feel. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... You wanna watch Disney Plus, bud? Oh, wait. Well, I'm not taking you to Disney World right now. Hell no. We'll go next time. Okay, let me see if I can log in. Ooh, dude, I've been reading way too much. How long is this game? When does the horror kick in?
For real, I thought this was psychological.
It says it was like, oh, it was a psychological horror game, apparently. Stop sniffing me, bro. Monica, okay, hold on. Monica isn't in the club room. Oh, shit. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
They killed her.
Oh, you think they killed her? I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do. It says horror game for men's, but dream for any weeb. Oh my god. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
Wait, but why didn't it let you write a poem about her?
I don't know. I didn't mean to be late. Popular in Cornhub. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Haha! That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. We kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd always look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Richard. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose to leave out of Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Oh, it looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. What? Why is she in the closet? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Ooh, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mean, this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come we have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. Richard definitely be seeing a lot, 'cause that's all he says. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. I think he sees what's down there. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of Kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Richard? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. So she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Shut up, Meg. Good one. Ahaha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Of course, he sees. He always sees. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Damn, bro. When is the dark shit gonna happen? I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Message for Yuri. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh shit. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go off the page, letting it flutter over to her side as if it catches it under her own thumb.
Why are you reading it like that?
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Richard, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that... Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Oh, shit. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'd be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. Fuck! Dude, I've literally been reading for 2 hours.
This shit's good. I've been on this game in 14-hour gameplay.
Bro, what does that even mean, Vols? You mean you accidentally summoned a lemon? Okay, whose poem are we reading first? Alright. Richard! I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me, Richard. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Ooh, he's rizzing her up. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Pat. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Richard, will you give me your poem? kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you're reading something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Here we go. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Damn, this shit's long. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but you want me to skip it? Holy shit. What do we read or do we skip? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hold on. What's up, bud? What happened? How did you hurt your head? What happened? You okay? Come here, let me see. Let me see. Okay. Alright, let's go to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Richard, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted you to give the imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people who would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Holy shit. What are we doing? We reading this or are we skipping this?
Bro, her shit is hard to read.
The last sentence? Okay. The raccoon has taken to following me. You should say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic. What the fuck is that? Probably, I don't know what. Conditioning? I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Alright.
It's just so weird.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. A lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Oh my god, using this poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things how far along am I in this game? Like, how far along am I in this game? Oh my god, okay. It's these sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. Okay, this game is 6 hours long? No way this game is 6 hours long. Is what? 12 hours?
100% completion.
Bro, for that I go fucking read Harry Potter, bro.
Adrian, I have a game on PC that is similar, but it's like actual, you get to do shit, and it's really fun. You can stream it.
You want me to? Okay, let me see. Jesus. Let's do that. Alright, let's go to fucking Monica. Never back down, never give up. Oh my god, I'm gonna skip today's session. Cause fuck, dude. I feel like we're gonna skip some lore though.
I don't think.
Oh my gosh, dude, why do these, like, why can't we just like, oh. Okay, let's read this one. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Okay, fuck this.
Cacophony? It's cacophony.
I can't even fucking read that. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? Time out. What? No, like, yo, the thing is telling me to save my game. Hold on. That was weird.
What did she say?
Oh. It broke the fourth wall. It broke the fourth wall.
What wall?
Does this game break the fourth wall? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Okay, I think now we're getting deep into the good shit. Thanks for listening. Bro, she just broke the fourth wall. Okay, now this is the kind of weird shit I want. Okay, The fourth wall is like, have you seen Deadpool? You've never seen Deadpool? Okay, yeah, that's the next movie you need to watch is Deadpool. But it's like, for example, in Deadpool, he knows he's in a movie, so he talks to the audience. Yeah. So like, have you seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off? God damn it.
Adrian is be making shit up.
Casey, where have you been?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
That's
I've
a
been here the
movie.
whole time.
That's a movie. Bro, that's a fucking
I
movie.
think it's my bedtime.
Nah, Casey, it's your turn to take over, bro. I'm done reading.
I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just try different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I don't even know what happened. What did I miss?
So you fucking were lying. You were lying. You were not here this whole time.
I was here, but I wasn't paying attention. So you're like... Uh-huh. Shit. Skip that shit, Adrian. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already.
Hey, Richard does not sound like that.
Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. She has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
This is a poem I would write. I hate spiders, bro.
I love spiders. I feel offended by that poem. Who's Amy?
Random.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Hold on, Casey, I'm gonna give you control. Because...
I don't want...
No, so you can skip. Because I need to give Leon something real quick.
How long is that gonna take?
Like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he needs to child some food.
You got it?
Yeah.
There you go. Go.
Hold on, I'm connecting to the host.
Leon, what do you do? Did you just fart?
How do I play this?
Press X. That's it. You mastered the game.
Yesterday's was way too short. I just I was just warming up. This shit is hella blurry. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Your glasses on.
No, of course not. That's not my glasses, bitch, it's the screen. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you could explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. I wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh. It's not like Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh my god. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have a festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? We're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yee! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster? Hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until 2 days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems aloud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, seeing new horizons, and having fun! That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, it's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Hahaha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply most sides, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Next. Ooh-wah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri claps a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. As soon as she's finished, everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's not up to me to save this situation. I'm the fighting. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called Meadow. Ah. Ah ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see, I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finished and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hehehehe, even Richard liked it. I guess that's a good sign. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
Yeah, her
Don't
poem-
make me go before Richard. Her poem what?
What?
What did you say?
Her poems are funny.
Was she the one that wrote that thing about Amy? It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Richard lower everyone's standard. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
Alright, I'm back.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
What'd I miss?
I
What'd I
recite my
miss?
poem. They're just reading poems.
A third day of poems? Oh shit. Okay. You want me to take over now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna listen to my anime voice?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get the controller back. Okay. Here it is. Stop share play. Cool. Alright, here we go. Oh, that shit was funny. In Spanish? Alright, since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting... Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, that's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you've all had an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for... Oh my fucking... Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Richard. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. What you think, Casey?
What do you mean?
You used the.
Who you feeling? Who you feeling?
Who am I feeling? None of them.
What have you been doing this whole time? Should I continue in Spanish?
No, I don't care.
It's the good part.
I missed the good part? What'd I miss?
Oh my gosh.
What'd I miss, Michelle?
I said no because we might miss the.
Oh, you might miss the good part. Okay. Okay, today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Shit.
I would walk home with Yuri.
Yeah, I would walk home with Yuri too. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean...
Yeah, I wouldn't want my man to walk home with another bitch.
That's not her man, that's her neighbor.
Oh. Never mind.
Still.
Yeah, bro, all four girls are feeling him. Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes me happy, I would hate to take that away from her. If it's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh my god, this shit again? Alright. If we're going for Yuri, we gotta try to go extreme right here. What's next?
Fear.
Fear? Or vivid? That's us yesterday. I don't know, bro. Should we show some love? Should we keep trying to rizz up Yuri, or should we show some love to Where's Monica?
I don't know.
Let's go. Romance. Damn, bro. Let's do love. Damn. Let's do charm.
So they jump up when you're describing them?
Yeah. No, yeah, they like once you click it, yes. When you click it, yes. Damn, this bitch.
So far you've been getting the bitch on the left.
I know, my neighbor. Yeah. Let's go. I don't know what she likes. Let's do rain cloud. Oh my god. Anything hateful?
Skirt.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Suicide?
no, you have to do puppy. You have to do bunny.
Oh yeah. Like
Cheer?
nature?
It's because she writes about animals. You have to do animals. And physical things. Feather. Socks.
Damn, this bitch is all over the place. Tragedy, happiness. Let's do cage. Oh my god.
You're trying to get the one in the middle?
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like
Waterfall?
Waterfall.
she's gonna kill us one of these days. Oh. Let's go.
Adventure.
Damn it!
Oh.
Damn, we're rizzing up the neighbor. Well, at least it's easier to fuck. It's right next door. Yeah, bro. I don't have to even talk to the neighbor. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club couldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica.
What?
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. And this is when we go.
Why are you changing it to Spanish?
Ve a divertirte con las demás. ¿Eh?
You said that so wrong.
¿Estás bien? Claro. ¿Por qué no iba a estarlo? Parecías un poco distraída. Siento haber sacado conclusiones precipitadas. Oye, te preocupas demasiado por mí. Estoy bien, ¿ves? Sayori muestra una sonrisa de oreja a oreja. Pásala bien con las demás. No pierdas el tiempo conmigo. Bueno, muy bien. Si insistes. Miro a Sayori con preocupación antes de volver con el resto. Pero resulta que ya acabaron de hablar y volvieron a sus actividades habituales. Debería preguntarle a Mónica si ha notado algo raro en Sayori últimamente. Estuvieron preparando el festival, así que deben haber pasado mucho tiempo juntas.
Adrian, put that shit in German, bro.
Yeah, do that shit in German. What the fuck
is this?
PQ? What is that? Oh, Russian? No, do something that we could actually read.
Italiano.
Italiano.
Mi avvicino timidamente a Monica, ci si sta strofligando alcune carte sul suo banco. Richard, c'è si dice? Ehi, successo niente strano, ma hai notato qualcosa che non va a Sayori ultimamente? Qualcosa che non va? In che senso? Forse di troppo peggio alla cosa, ma oggi mi sembrava un po' griù. O dici? Ammetto di non averci fatto caso. Monica guarda Sayori.
Put it back in English.
It's not my fault you guys don't
What if he
understand.
said something again? What if he dropped the ball again? Or whatever the fuck he said.
Okay.
Broke the fourth wall.
Monica peers her. No, I know. I understand Italian. Monica peers across the room at Sayori. What do you mean? I just read that fluently in Italian.
Yeah, but you didn't understand what the fuck they were saying.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Richard. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. I am. I'm invested. It's like watching a movie. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Bro, every time if I'm reading this in Spanish, every time they come up with Richard, I just read it like how Richard's mom would be calling him in real life.
How?
Here, I'll say it. Let's see if it comes up.
No, just say it.
No, it has to come up.
No, just say it.
Pero esta vez me dio largas cuando le pregunté. Disculpa, sé que no es problema tuyo. Solo quería preguntarte si sabías algo. Ya te dejo en paz. No, tranquilo. A mí también me importa. A fin de cuentas también es amiga mía. Y me preocupo por los miembros de mi club, ¿sabes? Iré a hablar con ella. ¿Estás segura? Parecía que quería estar sola. ¿Segura? Puede que la esté pasando mal pensando en la persona que la interesa. La persona que la interesa. ¿De qué hablas? Me refiero a que está pensando en ti, Richard. ¿En mí? ¿Se puede saber cómo llegaste a esta conclusión? Bueno, probablemente estaría mejor calladita, perro. Sayori se pasa todo el día hablando de ti, ¿sabes? Y ha estado mucho más feliz desde que te uniste al club. Como si otra chispita se hubiera encendido dentro de ella. ¿Qué? No puede ser. Sayori siempre ha sido así. Siempre ha sido igual de alegre. Y ahora no es muy diferente de lo habitual. Jeje. Qué gracioso eres, Richard. Piénsalo bien. Puede que el motivo por el que la ves siempre tan admirada. Okay, back to English. Richard! Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. Should you just forget about what I said? I'll try to talk to her. I'll try not to think about it for now. Alright? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh, and I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with the flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking something like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Ah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into a little too much. Richard, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms. What?
Oh, you haven't seen Naruto? I was gonna say you're supposed to read her like Hinata.
What did she say?
Read her like Hinata.
What the fuck? Hold on, bro. This music is too loud. Okay. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I always feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. I fucking butchered that word. I thought I said mysterious, not mysteries. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Uh, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Damn, I fuck with Richard. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's go to Yuri. Let's go to Yuri first, because we were just talking, you know what I mean?
No.
Well done, Richard! You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Richard? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. Just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Are we reading these, Casey, or what?
Read it.
The initial one is what?
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth... I need help.
Chaotically
That's not chaotic.
meets the surface.
Oh, it is chaotically. Chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and exposure of bliss.
An expanse
Of bliss, but beneath gray rolling
Okay,
clouds. Okay, Casey, read it. You're a cursive master.
But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. That's kind of deep.
Damn.
I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore.
Damn, she's hella sad.
Hella depressed.
Oh, hold on.
If I ever join a poetry club, I'm gonna steal that poem and pretend it's mine. Adrian, hello.
Oh shit. Okay.
Um,
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. As supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes.
there's a huge fucking difference. What do you mean?
It was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Go to Natsuki next. Let's read hers.
Okay, Casey, you're reading Natsuki.
Her poem?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Dot.
This one's alright.
Oh, you're reading?
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna. Oh, you wanna read? Okay, go read.
No, you read.
Okay. Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. Oh, that's because we were raising her up in the poem. Okay. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Wait, Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories and footprint trails that you free my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
I liked her other poems better. They were funnier.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Damn, Michelle, she reading into you. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Hi, Richard! Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri, Natsuki, and are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being there, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. Alright, Casey, there you go.
The lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains. The last dim glimmer, quiet lit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no bliss, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. That should be his catchphrase, bro. That's all he says. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ooh, okay, let's go check on the neighbor. Casey, who do you like out of all of them? Who do you think we should bag?
The pink hair bitch.
Yuri's kind of mean.
Yuri's just like really shy.
Yeah, but damn, the pink hair bitch. This is your best one so far. Yeah, but they have history. This is the neighbor. They have history, bro. And she really likes him.
Yeah.
Look, Casey, she has your haircut almost.
Nah,
It's really, really nice, Richard. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see a smile on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Richard. Still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. We have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Richard, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? So Yuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Richard. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things aren't even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Richard. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would be probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Ooh, I already know what's heading. We gotta pick one. You could always help me out as well. Oh shit, we gotta pick one of the three. Okay, I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be... Hold on, I can't see because the chat's pulling up. And you shouldn't be... What does it say? Sitting on your butt. Anyway. What's up, bud? Okay. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Richard may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. That is true. I don't want to be doing no dishes. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Richard to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Richard to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Oh shit. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Richard, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Oh shit, who should I go? Damn, Sayori. What do we do? Do we go check up on Sayori? Or do we go with one of these girls?
Casey... Natsuki.
Casey what, Michelle?
Natsuki.
I think...
Natsuki's gonna be cooking. Yuri's on decorations, right? And banners. This girl's on pamphlets with Sayori, so she's already gonna be with Sayori. Do we really have to check up on her? You wanna do you wanna be with Natsuki?
Okay, Sayori.
Oh, I'm really feeling Yuri, I'm not gonna lie.
Then go with her.
Alright. Me? Are you Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Richard? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad.
Can you go back and choose someone else?
Oh shit, we should have fucking saved! Oh my god. No.
Dummy.
You can't go to history? What's history?
Oh, I can't. 841? Here, let's do it again. Hold on. Hold on, let me fast forward.
That was way long ago.
No, let me just fast forward.
You... Oh my god. You should have just stuck with Yuri.
No, because I want to see the different outcomes. No, this isn't that long ago. I'm not reading this. I'm just gonna beep. Oh, hold on. I could just hit skip. Hold up. Oh shit. Okay, let's skip. I can skip all this. Hold on. No, no, I'm gonna go back to the
It
choice.
was already done. Skip it, bro.
It wasn't giving me the option. No, but I can save it. So if I decide to change it to like,
Yes, he's changing it because he wants Natsuki now because Casey said it.
that is not true. Oh shit, damn, she's going ham. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, hold on, let's save. Here we go. Cool beans. Now let's go, Yuri. Well, we can come back. We can come back to this and go Natsuki.
Okay, read it.
Okay. Ugh. You'll be helping you. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, bitch, you already made me some cookies earlier. I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Richard? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Richard picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not that very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Tsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori wouldn't say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, kinda appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Can you wait for me to go pee real quick?
Okay.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Hold on.
I wonder how they react if we would have picked Natsuri. No, we're not. Oh, damn, let me see. Pass me the thing. Pass me the sandwich. You making yourself a PB&J, bud? Give me. Okay, no, give me that sandwich. Give me the spoon. Damn, you like the chunkiness, huh? Kayla wanted to go check up on the neighbor. Good for you, Kayla. I'm trying to get some, you know what I'm saying?
I'm back. You're trying to get some Yuri?
Trying to get it. Here. Yeah, the neighbor, I kind of do fuck with the neighbor, bro. She's the only one that's really feeling him.
You're really feeling the neighbor?
No, she's the. We're not feeling.
Oh, Kayla's thinking wisely.
It's a game. Hey, it's okay. That's why we saved it. We should do 3 different. I don't know how long this game is, but if it's not that long after this, more.
Oh, I swear to God, if this shit's hella long.
Bro,
Shit.
this shit is. I already told you how long it is.
How long is
How-
it?
How many times I gotta tell you this is a 14 game?
Bro,
14?
your answer went from
I
6
thought we
to
were gonna-
6 to
I
12.
never said 6.
6
I
to
said 14.
12 to 14. Okay, Leon, that's enough of that. 14 hours de pinga, bro.
For 100% completion, it says 14.
Oh, 100%. That means probably all the outcomes. Okay.
Oh.
I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Leon, stop licking the peanut butter. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
Ooh, number time.
Oh, someone says that it's pretty short. Okay.
Oh.
I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh wait, yeah, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press
Michelle,
Yuri
what'd
for
you
a
get Mom
reason.
for her birthday?
It's not like it should matter much either way,
Kitchen stuff?
so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Richard. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Time to get your coochie wet.
What? My coochie wet? It's already Sunday?
Oh fuck, can you see the guy's on his way?
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. I mean, she's shy but freaky. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Bro, he had the whole weekend to check up on her. Like, they could have like, what? Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi,
She
Richard.
alone?
Yeah, I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? So Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. And so it's just me and Yuri then. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yup. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is
What?
really
She stares
uncharacteristic.
at your erection?
I said a random direction. I mean, she probably would stare at my erection. I finally get to the point.
Fuck.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Yori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Richard. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You're really putting me in a trap, Richard. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Richard? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels
I
like.
wish I didn't eat when I felt depressed.
And that's
You know
why
how
I
skinny
just
I would
want to
be?
make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me my entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Richard. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. but I do need to understand whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Richard, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's what I'm going to accept these punishments because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Ah! Richard! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Richard! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Richard! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me, and I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Richard. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. No, that's his fault. He should have checked on her before Sunday. Okay, but he had Friday, he had Saturday. Like, come on, man. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried about too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
Michelle, is that guy here yet?
No, I just got here. But I started to really get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything okay? I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean! I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would really be embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enchantments. Atmospheric enchantments? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them
What do you
during.
mean by that?
I was going to use them during the poetry event. Drugs? You
You
got
brought some
drugs?
Xannies?
Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
A dildo?
Oh, she gonna stuff it up your ass.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that would be really neat.
Was that wooden thing though?
Was that wooden thing though? Oh, this?
Oh, this?
It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh, yeah.
How
Yeah,
familiar
right.
are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so?
Trying to get the-
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive
holotherapy.
atmosphere. A hoa therapy? Is that what you said?
A whole therapy.
Oh. Depending on the
Never mind,
oils or
jeez.
herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Permeate.
Through your body.
This is
Relaxation,
freaky.
positive energy. I told you she was freaky. I made the right choice. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom.
Bitch, are you dumb? Adrian, hold on. I have to help Michelle with something.
Oh, we're just getting to the good
Because
part.
she's selling her furniture.
You're on my phone talking.
What happened?
I have to go downstairs because Michelle's selling some furniture to some Indian guy.
No, you're just helping me put it on the wagon.
Bitch, that shit is not gonna fit on the wagon.
You're putting the brown couch on the wagon?
No. We're not going down yet. I just need your help putting it on the wagon.
Okay. Kayla.
Okay, then carry it. It's the fuck
Kayla, you still there?
Clamps. What are you walking like that for?
Damn. Alright. Let's see. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Okay.
We're not going yet. It's like you don't understand. It's not even here yet.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if he's for sure taking look at it because it's in good condition.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
How is it not? You said you would buy it for $10. You're selling it for $4? Yes. And he wants to see if it's in good condition. And don't put the fucking pants on. Bitch.
Nothing to something.
Okay, then put some pants on. You can't go naked, weirdo. You're not even going naked.
Who the fuck is going? You're going naked downstairs to meet an Indian dude right now? Is that what you're saying to me?
Bro, we're not even going down yet. And so you're okay. Go put some pants on or something. We'll leave you home alone for like 10 minutes.
Bro, cover up the peanut butter.
Huh? armpit? Funky? Funky? Adrian, keep reading. The fuck?
Where's Casey back?
Bro, she's.
Michelle, I can't hear you. You're really far from your microphone.
She's right next to me.
She's not far. You just turned her ass down earlier.
I didn't.
Why'd you turn my ass down?
I didn't turn your ass down earlier. Let me.
Ew,
I-
don't touch when you're naked.
I'm still here. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's keep it going for the stream! Okay, in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Bro, this bitch is getting horny, dog.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you do seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will that be used for? Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Richard. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh. Oh. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? Nah, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess.
What's she into? BDSM?
No, she's into into knives. Into knives.
This bitch psycho. She's the type of bitch that to kill you if you fuck her up.
But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. Bro, Yuri is 48? You think she's 48? They're in high school, dog. What do you mean she's 48?
She's 48?
Did you see Diddy doing the gritty? No, I did not see Diddy doing the gritty.
Oh, fuck Diddy and his gritty.
Fuck Diddy and his gritty? Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Richard! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. Should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri... What the fuck? Hold on. Yo! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
She's freaky!
Damn, hold on, I gotta wait, because they're getting distracted by whatever's in the background. Are you watching this, Casey?
No, I can't!
Yuri puts her finger in the mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
What a freaky freak!
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. What a pussy! What a pussy! You, bro! Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. God damn! Richard! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Richard. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resumed our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
No, I just took off.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of these items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those up for us? Of course not. Vampire ass. That was a vampire ass type thing, bro. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Here he smiles at me. If you say so.
Sorry, we were struggling to get these lamps down.
Lamps down? That's a no comment for me, Vols. I'm not commenting on that one. I'm not commenting on that one, bro. What the fuck? After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel out on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Okay, nice, bud. Is that Oreos? Oh, okay. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No,
It might be a little dirty. I haven't used
I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much, just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can't understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
It says 44
Are you hurt?
inches. I don't think
No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, damn. She giving her the fuck me eyes. I told you. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah,
It's a little.
is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes.
That's what it looks like. And it's 55.
It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted
But
lips.
if it's sooty,
What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
720?
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
Okay.
That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything for more of us. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew.
Yeah.
You say that like you glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so
But
you
do you
don't have
want
any
it?
time left? I was secretly hoping would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely got the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Okay, Yuri packs up. I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, forgot you don't like to going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Richard. Yuri takes a step closer to me, briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Damn, she got hella close. Holy shit. She got hella close. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Ah! Hi, Richard! Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Richard. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Go away. Um, I know she's a cock blocker. Of course. Sayori beams. What does that mean? What does that mean, Sayori beams? Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed. Damn, that bitch scurried. She clearly embarrassed. Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? Oh, how close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Richard? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Richard. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica is right. I should just...
Wait, who's mad?
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Richard. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Richard, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's how I feel about
and
Danny.
that's
Just
enough,
kidding.
Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said it? I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Oh, 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 what do we do? What do we do?
What does it say?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, spice it up. Say I
Let's,
love you.
let's spice it up. Let's spice it
Spice
up.
it up.
Let's spice it up. All right. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized this sooner. But spending this
What'd you say? Bro? You just hate Yuri. Yeah, you can play this, bitch. Fuck you.
Oh.
Oh.
That's like playing. Making new friends. Having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Richard!
It's just cake, baby.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Richard, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Richard. I love you, Richard. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me. Well, I'm fucked up? How am I fucked up?
You fucked up.
You guys are pissed that he's hurting an AI's feelings? Like, come on.
Is it? Who does Casey have? Oh, Casey has Yuri. The white version of Yuri. Oh, she has Monica.
Monica?
What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Not going away at all, Richard. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Oh, man, I really fucked up. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. Whoa, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I still gotta bang this bitch before I get with you. Hold up. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Okay. I understand. So you're saying that you don't want to be tied down. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Richard. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? What? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can't comfort her. Damn, you chose the toxic bitch. Ah, fuck, that hurt. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Oh, he wants both of them. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Richard! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful. It's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little bit more responsibility for her, Richard. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Metiche. But
Mm-hmm.
I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't
It's
worry.
been
I
for a
probably know a
month.
lot more than you think. And oh yeah, Casey, by the way, when we were in the room with Yuri by herself, she brought a knife out, we cut our finger, she sucked my finger, wrapped her tongue around my finger, and then I did the same thing back to
What?
her.
What the fuck? You guys exchange blood vows?
We
You
had a
guys
moment.
exchange finger licks?
Yeah, we tongued each other's
Liz, you're
fingers.
focused on the finger licks. I'm focused on the blood exchange.
Well, she was sucking the blood to like stop the
She was
bleeding.
sucking your blood.
Yeah, vampire.
This bitch just did some voodoo shit on him and she don't even know.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Damn, so I'm alone with Monica. Damn, bro, this dude's dropping the bag. Okay, they came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously. About what? Reading poems to each other? Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
Confirmed.
Performed. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh my god. Hold
This bitch crazy.
on. And we decided that this is the get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What do you mean moving?
Bro, why the fuck did she choose that to be in the fuck? Like, she's the president. She's like, yeah, this is good to show everybody. Like, yeah.
The bitch crazy.
No, that's Sayori's, the
Sayora.
neighbor. I have no idea. We're about to find out. Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Richard? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as always they have been. That's all she needs, and what I wanted to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to leave. I didn't really want to have to enter her room like this.
Well, the bitch is dead.
Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. God!
Adrian, you killed her!
An exception has occurred. File game script line 307. See traceback text for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. I can't do nothing to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different.
Yes, it is.
It's almost like they want you to reset and try something different.
I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed for me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Oh damn.
End.
And
What do you mean end?
That's how the game ends?
You're lying. I
Whoa.
think there's multiple endings.
Alrighty then. Fuck, I should have saved it. Now I gotta start from here.
Dumbass.
I don't want to start a new fucking game. Why? Huh?
There's multiple endings.
Whoa, hold on now. There's something's weird.
What?
Do not see the fucking air. Like, look at the words.
I can't read them. I can't read. Read it.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. School is date. Oh shit. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Richard? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other well and rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the club. Bro, I'm not reading these fucking poems again. I'm not doing it. Okay? You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity on how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally I enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members, something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Richard, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you can at least visit my club, it would make me really happy, please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh, awesome. You're really sweet, Richard, you know that? Nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials. Ah, damn, I gotta start saving these decisions every time. Every time.
Yeah.
I mean, I could go back to that one save. Section I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh shit, a guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Richard. All words escape me in this situation. I'm so glad I didn't use my name because I would have hated to say my name this many times. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, vice president. Oh shit. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Richard in the classroom and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance if you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should make some tea, right? Well, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Richard? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something new. What's this history? Oh my god. Oh. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Ow, you motherfucker! Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Santi, you took my pen? I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
Wait, so this is the same script, so you can just skip through it all until...
No, I can't skip.
Oh my god, this is gonna take years.
Oh, what does auto do? Manga?
It reads it on its own.
Half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants something to say, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. Man, I really want to see how this plays out if I've made the other choice. Come on, let's just skip all this. Well, it's just... Yeah, where's the action? Okay, it's a little bit different. I need 4 members to form a club, so she wants them to join. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it looks like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself feels pretty relaxed. Oh, dude, I'm not writing poems again.
Yes, bro.
No,
Wait, so are you telling me the next person you fall for is gonna die?
I didn't say that.
Go for not stupid.
Should we keep going for Yuri?
I just told you go for Natsuki, bitch.
I have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell yeah. Okay. What the fuck was a special poem?
Okay, go.
You see how she's not there anymore?
Tiny.
I don't know. Let's
Natsuki.
just hit the top ones and see what's up. Any WR attempts? Oh my god. Whoa.
What the fuck? She got mad.
What? I can't even fucking read it because he's in the way.
What the fuck, bro?
Manga is literature. Filthy defeated and puffs into her seat. I'm sorry, Richard. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki. Okay. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that. Wait, I didn't mean like that. You don't really have to... Oh my god.
Just skim through it. See if anything.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so she gives him the book again. Okay, phew, well you can read at your own pace. Where's the horror in this?
The deaths.
Yeah, but that's just a story. That's not horror.
Oh.
That's how I would see it.
Well, I don't know. You gotta ask the creators.
Just curious. Really? I'm laughing at what you said. That's the thing about the list. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yo, what if this girl starts haunting us? Like, I can't believe you said you love me, Richard, and you're picking. But
Whoa.
because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, and suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I lost interest. I guess it's alright then.
Fuck.
Oh,
What the fuck?
hell no, bro. She's even more freaky now.
But this is starting over as if Sayora never existed.
Are we gonna, like, hold on.
I don't think so.
At least we're getting to these parts faster though. I'm still picking her. Okay, so he's talking about the main character again. He's talking about, yeah. No.
Monica?
Alright, don't push yourself. The fuck, she's out of breath reading? Yuri stands up, practically rushed out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Richard! Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poem with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off in the book, and put it in my bag. Okay, so it's slightly different.
Save it. Save the game, bro.
Hold on, I can't save it here. This is just showing the poems.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Nah, but this girl's not feeling me, bro. I'm telling you.
But you're just not picking the right stuff for her.
Okay, I'll raise her up.
Like, if you write a poem with words she likes, she'll like it.
I think she just wants you to bake with her ass. You know how Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Mm-hmm. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're sharing our poems. Okay, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Still have plenty of time. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Don't worry, I'm very good. You sound very confident someone not to be very good.
Her poem's different.
No, our poem's not different. Wait, can I can skip this.
I think you can skip it if it's dialogue you've already read. You know?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck you eating? An apple? Are you sure these are the same dialogues?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you were so impressed you're a new member. That's not what you're just maybe you're just jealous that Richard appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're full of yourself. No, I was full of myself. Oh, maybe now I can pick. Instead of having this girl pick for me.
Why would she say that?
Cause, bro. Edgy.
You're skipping this, or what the fuck is going on?
I'm not doing any of it. I was skipping a lot of the dialogue to like get rid of the boring shit. Attitude. You think you can counterbalance? You think you can counterbalance your
Why is
toxic?
the music getting
Faster?
Because it's being weird because now the game's actually being horror now.
It's being horror now.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? The fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Richard hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. Richard, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How'd I get trapped into this bit horror? Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Oh, I'm getting scared, guys.
What the fuck?
No.
She's like, no, bitch. other
Me?
Oh, why don't we step outside, Richard?
Read it.
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Damn. All right. Let's go, Monica. Let's get away from that toxic shit, Monica. Oh, damn. I made Casey cry. I mean, Natsuki cry. She quickly runs
Why?
away.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Richard, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow, completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Richard. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really
No,
appreciate.
Rose should be speaking. What the fuck?
All right, well let's fucking go with Destiny. Let's go with Doki Doki. Let's go with Defeat. Let's go with Misfortune. Let's go with Natsuki. All right, let's go with Electricity. Damn. Let's go with Anime. Let's go with Cheeks. Let's go with
Candy.
Ocean. Let's go with Shopping. Let's go with Treasure. Fantasy. Bunny. Socks. Hair. Color. Bliss. Playground. Music. Unstable. Hopeless.
The fuck?
What the fuck? Just one tit's
Read
hanging out.
it.
I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Richard, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you guys such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I'm also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Did you do something yesterday? Geez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Hello, you're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway. You'll feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Uh-huh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. What? He ate twice, so don't. You want to make a peanut butter and jelly? No, he brought me the things. Hold up.
This video. Rose, go to type. Rose, go sit in the corner.